but I've never played this before. I'm nervous. If you had the second... Oh, yeah, I only have the first one for now. Looking different. Oh, I'm so scared. So right now,
Hell, has he been out of the sun too long?
Don't forget about me, boys. Come and find me.
oh, Patreon. That's okay. What is that? Oh. Okay, found ammo. Don't. Why am I slow?
Trust to me. I'll tool you up just right.
Okay. Can I run? Okay. Am I taking too long? There it goes. Hello. How do I... No! Hello?
I'm hit! Do something!
I don't... How do I... How do I talk to her? What is happening? Ma'am, excuse me.
They're guns, boys. You know what to do with them.
Christ, I can't move! Get off me, you bloody nonce!
Come on.
I'll be in.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, just a little. guess. I don't know. Oh. Okay.
I've moved, so look out for me.
Press.
Wait, I didn't grab me.
Oh. Okay. Good to know. Oh no. E. I swear everyone in the game has a blade.
I'll tool you up just right.
Okay. Oh. Okay. E. Okay. Really don't know to get. Okay.
That's some good stuff I sold you. Put it to good use.
Thanks.
Ew, God. Someone stepped
I'm moving. See when you've got the job done.
Invisible women out to kill you. Oh, great.
Make sure to heal. Stay away from the... Okay. Okay. I always forget I can heal. Okay. Press. Oh.
Some good stuff I sold you. Put it to good use.
Oh, watch that bloody great knife.
Watch out for me, boys. Shop is open, boys. Come get me.
You said the big guys puke on you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think E is the one I have to use. Well, okay. Sell the axe and whatever. for me. I ran out of time.
I'm moving. See you when you've got the job done.
By the hand pony? Okay. Go Commando. Oh, okay. Next time for sure.
Don't forget about me, boys. Come find me.
I like how more in English.
You made it. Better get close to me. I'll tool you up just right.
Okay. Hello. Oh. Okay. Amy R. Okay. Good to know.
They're guns, boys. You know what to do with them.
You see other guns. The big. Oh, okay.
I always hated bloody spiders. He's gonna hurt someone if he ain't careful.
So look out for me.
the other ghost? How do I don't know which one is mine.
I want you close, babe.
Okay. I see. No.
I like the big ones, don't you?
Okay. Uh-oh. What am I doing? Oh, listen. Hmm. See one shot. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Dual. Oh, okay. For the little one? Or... Okay.
They're coming. I'm gone.
Okay. Well, I'll have to do that.
Hero, where the hell is she?
Oops. Oh, that is for well-being. By the way, listen to your character. Okay. Okay.
They're all dead. It's time to go shopping.
Hello? Oh. Okay. Okay. A lot of ammo. If you hear him say, I just saw her, where'd she go? That means it's stalker. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I get it. Thank you. Okay. Come on.
Kill her before she opens her door.
Fuck.
50 caliber. Get away.
Okay. My bad. Oh, okay. Should I change it? What is a good one? You want the commando full support the shotgun. Okay. We'll try this.
Watch out for me, boys. I'm ready and waiting. Watch where you are. The shop is open, boys. Come get me.
Okay. AK or M4. Maybe this one for now.
That's some good stuff I sold you. Put it to good use. I've moved, so look out for me. Lots of lovely guns, just waiting for you.
Shoot the bitch, she's making my head spin.
They're all dead. It's time to go shopping.
Okay. Okay. That was very close. I can't really buy anything, apparently. You can't. Oh, okay. Should I get rid of something? Sell the. Okay. This is what I can get. Oh, okay.
It was fun having you all, but you're on your own for now.
Uh-oh. Okay.
So look out for me.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. We can try again. Hello. Is anyone here? Oh, there's something. Oh.
I'll be here. I like the big ones, don't you?
Okay. Sure. Okay. Sorry. I can fix it in a minute. I'm just gonna buy that. Okay. If it needs to be lower, let me know. Okay.
That's some good stuff I sold you. Put it to good use.
Sure.
A hero? Where the hell is you?
Come and find me.
You bug! Someone step on it.
Bug where?
You nearly made it. Better get close to me. The shop is open, boys. Come get me.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. Scar is... Oh, okay. Good.
They're guns, boys. You know what to do with them.
Oh. Okay.
A chainsaw? Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
I've moved, so look out for me.
Fellas, even after something wrong.
You're really good, Paul. I want you close, babe. I'll tool you up just right.
Okay. Thank you. The line about it's a high damage. Oh, okay. So don't hurt it and okay. Should I get something else? Do I need something else? Bye. Oh. Okay. Shh. Go to bed. Okay. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
I'm moving. See when you've got the job done.
Uh-oh. Hill? Right now? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. What is big and what is coming? Tip for husks, the fire shoes. They have. Oh, okay. Tip 2. Learn what it sounds like when they charge it. Jump and move to the side. Left or right. Okay. I have to learn how to jump. The most dangerous on boss side. It's high damage roll. Okay. Okay. Maybe.
Shame, darling. But even you can't carry that much.
Oh. So I sell it then? Okay, whatever. I don't know.
I'm back, and I've got some new tricks.
Uh-oh. 2 guns is fine. Okay. I'm scared. I am scared. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I don't know, I'm sorry for doing it, whatever I did. Gun? I don't know where he went. He's a boss. No shit. Oh, okay. Unfortunately. Well. Uh-oh. Well. I don't know if that worked. Oh no. Excuse me. I'm not much of a welder.
You go sodding invisible too?
Oh, brother. Break. Oh, brother.
Just like all the others. Pathetic.
Okay. That was wild. Like I said. Yeah. That was fun. Oops.
Stay sharp.
Oh, hello.
I'm ready and waiting. Watch where you are.
One of the sharpshooter perks. Okay, I don't know what that means or why.
I'll tool you up just right.
This way? Underground, I see. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Oops. Spend all me money. Sharpshooter focuses on heavy help. Oh, okay. Good to know.
They're coming. I'm gone.
Okay. Goodbye.
I always hated money spiders. Find that fucking great place. Guys, get this thing off me.
Better get close to me. I'll tool you up just right.
Oh. But only if you have someone like a commander. Oh, okay. It'd probably be better if I had someone else to play with, I guess. Hello? Okay.
Make your mind up quick, boys.
I'm trying. It's not letting me. Oh, brother. Okay, I guess. I don't know. Wait. Okay.
It was fun having you all, but you're on your own for now. Stay sharp.
No. No. No, no, no.
Shop will open soon, lads. Head this way. I like the big ones, don't you?
Nice hear you. Thank you. I'm trying. We will see. Okay. This feels not safe. I don't know if this works. It's not work on a wooden door. Maybe this door? I can't even open that door. Uh-oh.
Get her before she gets too close. Oh, she can hurt someone with that voice.
Okay. When you're swarm, like try first and getting the weakest thing out of the way before anything else got away from the situation. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I gotta get out of here. Can I will this door? I think it's wood. I don't know. I wish I was outside. Can I roll? Oh fuck.
I'll show you no mercy.
The bastard vanished.
Dang. I'm really stuck. Gotta leave. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You're doing my children. Come out. Don't let them do this.
Okay. I don't know.
Get this thing off
Please.
One in the party. Stay there. I'll make this. One in the This is the end of you.
Okay.
I'll show you all. Now this is the fight. Everything.
Oh my god, did he die? He'll run away to hill. Oh, I did it! Yes! We survived. It was just me, but I survived. Oops, I didn't mean to. Yay! Should I keep doing normal? Oops. Mm. From the floor. Building. Normal. Play. I mean, I barely survived. But we will see. Uh-oh. Can I jump? Can I jump? Oh, okay. How did that guy jump?
Long enough, I'll be here.
Uh-oh.
Oh Christ, I'm out!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh Christ, I'm out!
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Uh-oh.
Stay sharp.
Smelly buggers grabbed me!
Sharpen up your suit, lads. Head this way.
Great, great.
the big ones, don't you?
Sure. Okay. I don't have money. Good. Okay. I don't like the trader.
Do a good job, and I'll be waiting.
Does she not have as much stuff in this one? Okay. Oops. Let's see. Well, 200 door. Okay. We'll keep doing this. Try the fill. Oh. I will next time. Maybe that'll be better for me. Well, no. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I will try that. Ready? I don't mind farm as much.
I'm moving. See when you've got the job done.
Okay. Alright.
go shopping.
Okay. Oh. Well. Okay. Okay. Nice. Ooh.
It was fun having you all, but you're
Oh,
on your own
creepy
for now.
crawlies. I suppose the little bastards jumped too.
Stay sharp.
Hell, should have heard something about this.
Okay, that was my bad. I spent too much time. Check the difficulty. It's on normal. I think. How can I check? Drop cash. Jump is space. Okay. Joy 4 for crouch. Walk. Reload. Okay. I can't jump.
Stay sharp.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I went from beginner to It's okay. Can do it, I'm sure.
I've moved, so look out for me.
Yeah, most of them could only get close to them and have them get back into they try to get close to them back and find in the crowd. The way you can spot worst part about it. Yeah, that's the worst part for sure. Okay. Okay.
The ammo's all gone.
Okay. Okay.
Bugger, no rounds left.
They're all dead. It's time to go shopping.
Okay. Oh, great. Uh-oh. Reload. Smart.
some good stuff I sold you. Put it to good use.
Okay. The guns are so expensive. Yes. You know what? What? Pressing G. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I think I have 5, no, 3 grenades.
time to go shopping. It was fun having you all, but you're on your own for now.
Oh, creepy crawlies. I suppose the little bastards jump if you ain't careful.
Where?
If you live long enough, I'll be in.
Where the hell is she? You could break glass with that screen.
Better get close to me.
Okay. It's okay. It's just learning how to play.
Watch out for me, boys. Better get close to me.
Oh crap, I'm out of ammo!
Oh. I'm not frustrated. Whoa, where did that come from?
I like the big ones, don't you?
Sure. I don't know where this gun is from. Oh. Well, you know. At least they have another gun. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Oops.
Do a good job, and I'll be
Oh
waiting.
crap, they hop too.
They're hot.
Watch out for me, boys.
Hero, where the hell is you? Hell, has he been out of the sun too long?
I don't know if I'm ever gonna make it past the second wave. Oops, back. We'll try this again.
Oh, watch that bloody great knife.
Uh-oh.
I've moved, so look out for me. aren't you?
Sure. You aren't. You aren't what? Okay. Okay. I feel like you don't get a lot of money.
They're coming. I'm gone.
I don't know what this does.
Stay sharp.
I don't think I'm gonna get any better at this. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Maybe objective mode. Beginner. Normal. Oh yeah. We can do that. One second. Okay. Let me see if I have. Oops. Okay. Let me know if it shows up. Uh-oh. Oh. It wasn't working.
Dear
but I think it's
reader,
fine.
allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay, hold on. How do Uh-oh. Not the size. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. Aw. From here on out, You have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Rollo was oh.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here. I know, it's so sad.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Aww. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. I know, Rollo, you're kinda not being very tactful. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Bye, Papa. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. We're going... Fun. Oh, bless me. Tickle. Oh. Hello?
Wonderful!
Uh-oh.
I had a good feeling
The
about you
buttons are
from the
wrong.
moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Oh. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. She's just an old lady. He's so silly? Okay. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. tell Gran before heading out with Rolo.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yes.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Oh.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Oh my bad.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly op.
Ponder. Okay. Oops. I did not mean to do that.
One of his father's old
One of his
stethoscopes.
father's. Oh.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Okay.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. Oh my! This is quite... I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Yeah, it's cute.
You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single step forth, dear reader. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and start. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Grandma.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hi, Grandma. Oh, hey, Gran. I'm gonna go. For Pete's sake, go change out of your pajamas before you say another word. But nothing. Inside clothes are for inside. And outside clothes are for outside.
Luca stared at his feet and muttered under his breath.
Mom always let me wear my pajamas in the garden. Well, Eleanor isn't here, is she? Come on, Grandma. Now go upstairs, change, and then we'll talk.
Right, of course. I forgot about the pajamas.
Okay, bye, Granny.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk. Oh.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old...
Oh.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide. Okay, hiding.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's
Grant's
things had been
moving in
crammed
meant
in the
that
corner.
most of Lucas. Oh
Luca
my
was
god, I keep
somewhat
reading
annoyed by
it.
the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay, true. Okay. Hello, grandmother. Okay, I'm gonna go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
It's cute. I like it. We were just gonna go hearts for the day. Ooh. Oh, really? Okay, I think Ponder and hide don't really work. I feel like Grandma would get mad if I said chill. I think I'll say chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
We stick at what we're good at. I'll make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms.
A single word can change everything.
I think it's time to introduce you to... The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting.
A grand jury? Oh. Ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his...
How do you know big stuff, small stuff, medium? Mostly medium pondering?
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Oh, and Luca? You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get in trouble with Rolo? Oh, brother. Come on, come on. Woo! Fucking dice. Oh no. Dang it, Rolo. Come back, young man. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing, sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now the left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk right now. I'm very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was...
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valent...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, okay. Snore. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Bad, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If that's if it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Snore. Well, you're... Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be the frickin' king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If you're going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah. Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest for your the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Alright, Rolo's waiting for me. Come on, do it. No, no, no. Hey Jetson, is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in, but hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until...
Aw. Aw.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
There ain't no way. Tickle tackle or junk tackle? I like tickle tackle because of the alliteration.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Hello, Papa. Give it a good cast now. Okay, I'm trying. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest.
Luca gently baited a feather for skimming the surface.
Okay. Okay, sorry. I didn't know I actually had to fish. Oof. Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength.
Luca gently baited for skimming the surface.
Am I supposed to know when a fish? Oh, okay. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box. Do I have to do it again?
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Okay, father. Oh, yum. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Looks like we can use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more?
Luca gently baited
Okay,
a
I didn't
feather
mean
on
to
it
do
for
that.
skimming.
Oh. Okay, bye. Mission control. Authorized personnel only.
The boys had a good thing
The
going.
boys had a good thing going.
as
Oh.
long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Okay.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aww. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since Since the fowl harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers? My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember the time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sorta deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Oops. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Good morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Last Chance Diner.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
The Beacon.
Oh my god. I keep doing that. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Who? Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about news? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. Oh, Rollo. Because he was out of breath. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey Roxy, what's
right.
up? Oh,
Rendezvous
right.
with Roxy.
Rendezvous with Roxy.
This is an important turning point.
This is an oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm in our display. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Yes, you would, little boy. Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chum. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Yes, dummy. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help you notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank atomic shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
A little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. You little... That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report. So Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good. What the heck? Piper? Oh, hey Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Who does? Mm-hmm. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Oh, the book girl. Yeah. I could see that. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. This one, right? This book girl? Hey Bert. Hey Luca, or hi Luca. I'm doing some fact checking for the town history exhibit. Okay, I thought so. Look kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know when the town was founded there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company. And there's only one dirt road leading to town. And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Kid. Stop. Don't do that. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. Keep hitting it? Yeah, it does look like Olivia. Or they do look like Olivia. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand. He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Oh, smack. Nice. Like repeatedly hit as fast as you can. Okay. Thank you. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Oh. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake ya. Yawn. No problem, it comes with a job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rollo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then. Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Thanks, Dawn. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. I think I went here already, yeah. Hello, sir. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A
You old
promise Gran
creepy
regretted
man.
the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Leave my grandma alone. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Brother?
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Why is he trying to hit on my grandma? Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weep Wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay. No turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
That's
1
2.
more to go.
1 more to go.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out. The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit. Oh. Oh.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch on. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green.
Change?
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
Yeah.
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
Jeez
I
Louise.
probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
A little shit. Mhm.
In the past, he
Oh,
found
no.
the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Oh, brother. Make a break for it. What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Wait, what did it say? Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Wrong button again. Sorry about that. Rollo can get overexcited
Solomon
sometimes.
Valentine. Current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune. Huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Wow, very jaded child.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Sorry, sir. Sigh. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Shut up, you. I win! Little help? I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything around here. Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Oh no. Honestly, he's a little shit. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Oh my god. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise from a safe distance. Whoa, you're a genius. I think that did it, Luca. You never failed to impress me.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Uh-oh. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Aw man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Hi, Urali. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone? Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How, are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Oh. At least we didn't die this time. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yet.
The boy sat petrified under the weight
The
of
boy
the bag.
sat petrified. Oh, I forget that she reads that part. Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He
Aha!
snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it
Rollo
say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, this is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Uh-oh. Yikes. Uh-oh. It's called Beacon Pines. Oh, the game didn't change. Oh, it did change. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right? We've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. What a little shit. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. We're trying to figure out the mystery of what's going on in town. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps
It's like a
as he
book,
ran.
and you have to use the correct word, I guess,
1, 2,
to
3.
go
He
down the
pressed his
correct
ear to
path.
the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Uh-oh. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be there. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and...
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. Bitch. She's just trying to care for him. Well, that was strange. Make a stew out of her? Not my grandma. Okay. Am I really gonna stay inside? Chillin'.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? What's wrong, Urelli? Hello? Is anyone there? Oh. Hello? Rollo, is that you? I think it's him. Over? Strange.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Yeah.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Okay. Someone's knocking at the door. Oh, hey Roxy. Is this about me accidentally kicking you yesterday? Is Rollo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? Uh-oh. We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood, if he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said? I don't know what to play. Maybe we still need to play State of Decay. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo. Where are you? Yeah. I want to play it too. I want to start a new community. Where are you? Okay. I was doing Heartland yesterday, so I might continue and finish story. Oh, I haven't played Heartland yet.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
I should probably
The
do that
road
one
leading
day.
to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Definitely, I want to play still. Oh, on the highest difficulty? For sure. Hey Bert, have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly mostly been talking to clipboards. Lethal is so hard. I lost like 2 characters in Lethal. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. One day I'll get to play with you for a while. I know! It's so annoying that my internet is just so bad. It just cuts out sometimes. Hey Jetson, have you seen Rolo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as a fish in this here pond. That's fine. It's not a good lethal run if your best character doesn't get ripped in half by a jug. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Oh yeah, the ferals are super wild in Lethal. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got
Toby
it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
Yeah. Bro, I don't even want to think about it. Ugh. That's right. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of. Jesus. Gah, you joker. We're all a part of this together. I swear they have something to do with this. You've been on for a little minute? Yeah. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said said she will be here, then she will be here. I don't see why I'm standing around doing nothing and waiting for Roxy when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender? Okay. Ugh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. So what do you play on? Are you on PC? Oh, I actually play on a laptop. I also do stream on my console, but I have a lot of games on Steam I can just play. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right? Fitz and I will check Weepwood. Yes, it's a gaming laptop. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. Ah yes, nice, now I know. Yeah. It's kinda not the best, but it works. I also use Wi-Fi, so I think that's why the internet cuts out so much. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter. Oh, nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that. Now where did she run off to? Hey Don, Jan. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine fan... Oh my god. I don't know how to read. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Oh my god. Oops. Penguin.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Okay. Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If you see him, you'll be the first to know. Thanks for that.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Mycological. More like my complete loss of interest. Hey Jace. Oh hey Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca
Wow.
brushed off a smudge
As a
of
person
dust,
with the lisp,
or
that's very
maybe
rude.
it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Excuse me. Hello? I got stuck.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser.
Okay, I think that's it. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn? You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? You like Beck? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused our circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep eye out for him, would ya? Of course.
The Valentine Mansion loomed, both figuratively.
Okay, we already did that.
After the foul harvest destroyed the Valentines shut.
Uh-oh. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Okay. Oh.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with the stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Oh, you like with the beanie more? Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Oh no. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Ha ha ha. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh, that kid's gonna die.
He took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
The tickles or the strange? Tickles or strange? How do you bust up the strange? I really want to pick strange. But I feel like tickle would work. Okay, strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? You were about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello, are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Arr.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I think we killed him. Struggle. I don't feel so good. Health? Uh-oh. I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yup. Uh-oh. We should have did the tickles. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
The person
okay.
at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Uh-oh. We have to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth. Or you took the words out of my mouth. Okay, well... That was a little intense. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Stuck. Okay. Uh-oh. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know? I am starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca. which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Yeah, Grandma's definitely gonna kill you.
Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Granny. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound. Oh my god, where's your grandma?
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet? I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do but sleep, I guess. I don't know, I
Luca
would
was
be
sitting
worried
by
if
the
I were
pond,
you.
listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good..." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hand. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rollo, is that you? Luca. There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this thing will work down here, down here.
Lolo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What the man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now at least. Mr. Kerr said he made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Lolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
Was he trying to... What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
It is the middle of the night, but okay.
Luca heard a group of footsteps. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Grandma. So we all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Hey, Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after you called this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in
The
agreement?
three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Bye, Granny. Gran. Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Gah. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out of the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? No, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough just to rearrange letters. Okay. Odd choice for a prank, though. It's in situations such as these. Odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Old pickler spawn.
Luca stuck a toy straw. Those things always get dirty.
Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Mellis 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Okay, bye, Dad. Remember that too? Okay. Mellis 81 whiskey. Okay. Rollo? Rollo? Are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Uh-oh. Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Rot, you bitch. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second? And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship? None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chase me all through Weak Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? I guess that's true. Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse. Rollo? Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Uh-oh. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. I knew they had something to do with this. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Is this like Scientology? Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They were saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Perennial harvest building speedrun. Oh no. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie
Luca grabbed the
and headed for the
walkie-talkie.
window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward. A warm...
Uh-oh, he's bad too. Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty hunkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is, poor fella, just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Since when? Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca, the only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Uh-oh.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Oh.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to
Kerr
this.
turned his back on the
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy. The end.
Not the end.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better
Jeez
part of
Louise.
valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Time to bust out the moon?
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Hey, yup. Hey up.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey up, yup, yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had enough.
I'm not sure if that's how you say that. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just
Iggy's
threatening
eyes
us.
darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Jesus Christ.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as
It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh God.
Chapter 4.
Uh-oh.
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Jeez. Yeah, not my first choice. I would have probably beat him with a stick and toast. Yeah. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a
Roxy and
panic?
Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We're just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the
Roxy's
truth.
temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking
Her
straight
eyes
through
were
Luca.
wild and unfocused. Oh, I'm so... We're running out of
In a
time.
torrent of
In a
rambled
torrent of
words and
rambled
tears,
words and tears,
Luca
Luca
broke
broke down. Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home. And it's all my fault, and now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just... wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around and I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two... Oh, you go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now, scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Hey, guy.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
No, I think this is bad. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage, I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. Nope, there was a name tag and said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
God, we're gonna get killed. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into...
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
Shut with a mechanical...
Shit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the as he braced for impact. The capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait.
Whoa.
No, this isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else. This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailants. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to... He never looked back once on the long run. Chapter 3.
Oh yeah, I kind of felt like it was him.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay, so what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Okay. Aw. She hit me with her cane. You old bat. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Well, well, well. The heiress? Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it. I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Oops.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was a sort of natural.
You can tell those jerks it doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Okay. Hey, lady. The beacon. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to
Eris
chat.
Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Okay, certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Okay. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Boop, boop, boop. Well, what is that? How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them in ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello. Eep.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Not suspicious. Right? I meant to say suspicious, but you know. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. Sigh. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her
Luca
son.
shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
They even have my name on them. How
She
thoughtful.
carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for speaking public, or for public speaking. Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. You never did this? Really? Oh. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off in Rolo. Book girl. Oh yeah, she's right there. No? Oh my god, little Roxy. I know she's cute. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Chicken sandwich? Bacon? Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is without him around I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Cold cuts? Is that the chili? Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Gadzooks, they shrunk the wait
Jeff
staff.
slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger. Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus. The heart wants what it wants. Okay. Sweet stuff. And cactus? Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. No. Now that's a burger with bite. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Can't talk to anyone else. Okay, I must be able to do this when I get more words. Maybe you just didn't notice this thing here. Hey Don. Yawn. Hey Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yup. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr in Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Okay, where is this man? Uh-oh. He's gonna kill me. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment. Then
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that
Nuncreed
case...
snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your grand. Piss off. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well... But I like that she's weird. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with the look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. so you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that, for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want to move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. And a great liar, that's why she's my favorite. Oh. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's a spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Do I go there now? I am a little tired, but I kind of just, I want to do this part.
For a town that saw a few...
Okay, I don't remember. Is it this way? Jeez. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Where is... Okay. So who all lives in that house? Arius and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest. That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. before the fowl harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this fowl harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Oh, interesting. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle
Beck
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it, but there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to... She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck. Manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years ago. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into
Ilona
dinner.
nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping past the part, or are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck? I'm sorry, Luca, this move is a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Uh-oh. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she
Perhaps
intended.
harder. Oh. Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend
Luca
Rolo
glanced
soon.
outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Break, maybe?
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you've gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Luca saw Beck. Oh. So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Uh-oh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There goes the time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from...
Not Grandma. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back
Gran
under the face
her
mask.
hair back under the mask, or under the face mask. Oh my god, not Grandma, bro. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Dang, Grandma.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of it. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard
He snatched the
pen
pad
nearly
and
snapped.
scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped. Oh my god. I keep reading that. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility. Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hardy har har, buddy. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Okay. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figure intoned? Are you prepared to live with the truth? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug. I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't like me much, does she? Oh, she doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? I also hate Kerr. You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge, and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Jeez. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's... Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this fowl harvest thingy is. It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm is hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put up They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Rollo not happy. Yeah. Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission
Rollo
Control.
waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Oh, brother. Yay. Maybe. Or maybe I did something different than you. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. Probably. I remember Rollo being pissed off that Luca ditched him for Beck, and maybe he is. And that's just later. Maybe. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat
Rollo
suit.
let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
Rollo and Luke. Oh, I keep reading that part. No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying, it sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadow. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here for now. We can pick this up tomorrow if that's okay. Or another day you have free. I'm just really tired. But I'm having a lot of fun. Thank you for watching. See you later. Thank you.